I want my BB back. Episode 15 tomorrow is in your hands. 2 weeks earlier. Big ol' fat 50.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete.
Memories
Thank
of
you for
Cliff.
your generosity.
Well, look who's awake. Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized, and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time, but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center.
Okay.
Anyway, busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us. And if you want some alone time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right? See you then. Hey, Sam. You sure you don't have any unfinished business?
Sam, I know you've been to hell and back and earned a break, but I've got a high priority request.
Okay.
Head to the distro center west of Capitol Knot. You can review the details there.
Okay. Cargo in the area. Pass the time until the presidential inauguration. I'm looking. Memories of Cliff. Visit some of Sam's memories of Cliff. Oh, you can watch the wait, message from Cliff. BB, can you hear me? It's Daddy. They told me you're Sam Bridges. Wait, what are these? Why are they different?
This child's special. One of a kind.
A baby candidate.
Either that, or...
I've seen this already. Okay. I'm going. 2 rank nightmares, nightmare battles. Edge oh yeah, against the BTs. Wait, I didn't mean to pick that. I didn't mean to pick. I was picking the arrows, damn it. Come on. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright, I was like, wait a minute. Nightmare battles. Oh, okay. I see. You replay. Okay. They call it Vietnam? Yeah, it was Vietnam, yeah. World War I, World War II, Vietnam. Okay. He has an order for me to do. But there was also... Oh, the well's on the table. Interesting. Well, I got it down 1 beer. 2 beers. 3 beers. Let's see what this is. Got a new patch. Yeah, 49. I heart BB. Wait, something else too? Oh, the Higgs one. I guess I never checked it. And then this. Change color ski. Oh, you can change the outfit's color now. Oh. Change it to mule. Ill silk, gold, ill pink. Interesting. Terrace green. Why is it called terrace green? Rude. Go here. I got some, oh my god, I got 6 males. Jesus. Hey, welcome, Angel. About Sam's return. 1 week after Sam's return. Sam has returned safe and sound. It's been about a month since he departed for Amelie's Beach. 30 days of relentless searching for us. Though for him, it must have felt like an eternity. I can't imagine the isolation and despair he must have been forced to endure. A suffering known only by Amelie and Bridget. Sam has told us about the extinction entity and how it granted humanity a reprieve. But beyond that, he is reluctant to say. Well, we shall not put any pressure on him. Frankly, I expect we would struggle to comprehend anything else he tells us. Suffice it to say that the last stranding has been avoided, even if its precursor has forever shaped our world. Thousands and thousands of years from now, should intelligent life walk the earth and find our fossils, they will likely conclude that Homo sapiens died out in the 6th extinction. Perhaps, if we are lucky, they may even find records we leave behind. Still, we cannot hope to guess how much they will understand about who we were. After all, their intelligence will not be like ours. Theirs will be a different understanding of the world, of the universe, different forms of existence, different conceptions of what it is to be alive. These invariably lead to different conceptions of what it is to die. But it matters not if they never understand who we were. All that matters, in my opinion at least, is that they know that we were here. The despair of no roads to build. None. That's the true depression. Higgs got some more journals. Okay. Written, a year unknown. My first memory is of looking at the ceiling of our shelter as a baby, bawling my eyes out. All of a sudden, the hand of God comes into view, blotting out the steel sky. Daddy lifts me up, not gentle, but not hard. Shouts some stuff, but it's all gibberish. I can't make heads or tails of it. He ain't my real daddy, though. The one, that one died before I was born, and Mama soon after. Of disease or something, I don't know. Her brother took me in, whisked me away from that shelter reeking of piss and death, and brought me here. Daddy number 2. He never really took to it. He was ugly, violent man, full of anger with nowhere to go. Tried to love me in his own way, but I don't know if he ever had it in him. Daddy Daddy told me our shelter was our world, and I believed him. I grew up thinking no one but us two existed. Then when I got a little older, I started asking questions. Simple questions about where the food came from, that kind of thing. Got smacked upside the head for my troubles. But try as he might, he couldn't beat the curiosity out of me. One day I peeked at his monitor, and it was the first glimpse I ever caught of the outside world. I pestered Daddy about it, and you bet I caught holy hell for it. But I wore him down, and eventually he came clean and admitted that there was a whole world out there, soaked to the bone by timefall and overrun by daemons that'll eat me up. It occurred to me later that his fear-mongering probably got Mama killed. Filling her head with his hysterics about dead walking the earth and the only safe haven being 6 feet under. My mama entrusted me to her brother, so he had no choice but to raise me the best he could. Say what you will about the man, he had himself a sense of obligation. He might even have harbored a measure of affection for me. But whatever was in his heart, he expressed with his hands, his fists. Any hopes and dreams he might have had for me, for us, fell by the wayside pretty quick. He slipped into a daily routine of warnings to stay the fuck inside and bonkered by beating the drive point home. I think sometimes he sincerely believed that was the only way to protect me. But I wasn't about to go on living like that. Can't cage a young boy's spirit. If I'd stayed, I'd have died, body and soul. I had to get out. Started hoarding supplies in secret, but he caught on. That was the beginning of the worst beating yet. He was grabbing anything and everything within reach that could be used as a weapon, tearing our shelter apart, smashing furniture, all while wailing like a wounded animal, tears streaming down his face. He pinned me down, tears and spit flying in my face as he bluttered on about me not understanding his pain. His fucking pain. His hands around my neck, darkness creeping in from the corners. His fucking pain. His fucking pain. The kitchen knife in my hand, in his neck, his hands, his fucking hands, they grow weak. And he just deflates like a balloon all over me. I roll him off, and I look into his glassy eyes filled with his fucking pain and our steel sky. Damn, so he stabbed him in the neck. I didn't know how to feel about it after. I spent the night next to him, my mind a blank canvas. In the back of it, nagging voice saying I had to dispose of it. Daddy hadn't told me much, but he had told me about how bodies go necro, pop BTs after that. Made for a good bedtime story, so I knew what would happen if I let him lie. Death cummed into our home and turned it into a crater. His stink was starting to fill up the room, and I had to deal with him, had to get him out. Get him far away as possible, so I put my arms under his and dragged him on into a new world with a new sky. Bigger, emptier, bare rock dotted with bushes all around. Mountains, fucking mountains. Off in the distance, Cairo clouds hugging their peaks. My knees started getting wobbly and the world began to spin. And I knew the clock was ticking. Eyes down, I gotta deal with Daddy. I'd been moving at a steady clip when I saw it. Chiralium coming out of Daddy. Little mounts of shimmering light. I was out of time. I laid him down in the dirt. But before I let go, I had a vision. My hand, still resting on his body, disappeared. Vaporized into a fine mist. Poof. And then I felt another presence. A BT. Coming slow but sure. Like it's been walking since the beginning of time. Daddy's keeper. And that was the first time I sensed. But it wasn't the last. For a little while after, I remained awakened to their presence. Sixth sense. Daddy's parting gift to me. Over time, it faded, but I knew how I got it, and I knew how to get it back. All I needed was another body, and I got real good at making them. Death for life, theirs for mine, a fair exchange. So you're saying he would lose his powers over time? So he had to kill people to keep them? Is that what I'm getting? I guess I'll read the Lucy reports, but I was kind of hoping I'd get, like, it says 4 and 8. I thought there would be more, but I guess I'll read them. I was gonna wait till I get all 8, if there was just 8. Lucy. I decided a different approach was required, and so I requested a meeting with the president. Discretion was vital, as any information which might suggest she is receiving mental health treatment would be exploited by her opponents. The meeting was listed as an interview in official records, though I was more than willing to offer my services had they been requested. I opened by asking about Sam's childhood, to which the president responded with an immediate and heartfelt apology. Her frankness shocked me, I must confess. She expressed deep regret for her failure to engage with him physically and emotionally as she felt a mother should. At times, it felt as though she was apologizing to her son via proxy. Her candor was as impressive as it was appreciated. The president told me that her daughter, Amelie, had mostly taken care of Sam in her absence. She glossed over details, but she divulged that Amelie has dooms and claimed that she would often take Sam with her to play on the beach. Interestingly, the President Strand suggested that their time spent together there may be related to his current condition. A few days after the incident in office, I tendered my resignation, a classic case of counter transference. The therapist getting emotionally involved with their client, and there was no way my professional pride would permit me to continue working. I felt guilt, of course. There's a permanent storage of therapists, and many of my clients will struggle to find help elsewhere. But after what happened with Sam, I didn't see any other option. To be honest, I've come to terms with it. I'm doing for Sam more than makes up for it. What I'm doing. I've never normally used this word, but I really do believe his osphobia has been cured. He's shown so much progress that absence an extremely traumatic experience, I doubt his symptoms will ever return. To my surprise, the president didn't have any problem with our relationship. If anything, she was pleased. I suppose this means I'll soon be joining the Strand family together with this new life growing inside me. There has to be other ones, yeah? I don't necessarily even know how I got these. I got 6 emails. Frank, bona fide hero shit. Well, you pulled it off. Thumbs up emoji. Made it all the way out west and came back to tell the tale. I gotta admit, I was worried you wouldn't see it through. Seemed like a tall order for anyone after it all. It hasn't been easy for the people you left behind, but I told myself I'd try not to blame you. That wouldn't be fair. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. You're a real hero, Sam, and there are plenty of us out here who would never forget that. Thanks. The Cairo artist. The wedding's back on. Dear Sam, I hope you're doing all right, heart emoji. So my mother told us what happened 5 years ago. It's weird how we don't have any memory of it, though I'm glad for that. Some things are better forgotten, I think. His gang killed my parents. There's no denying that. But there's also no denying that he saved me. He took me by the hand and led me to safety. I wish I could remember that much, at least, even if it meant having to remember some of the rest. He was there for me 5 years ago, and ever since my mother's been there for me too. It's because of them and their love that I survived and I became who I am today. I owe them everything. Well, maybe not everything. I shouldn't forget how you've helped me, Sam. I cannot thank you enough. Thumbs up emoji. Anyway, I'm going back to our shelter now. No more running away from me. I've got a wedding to plan after all. Heart emojis, thumbs up emojis. Hey Fox, hello. The Kyrell artist's mother, my daughter and her husband's tragic past. Dear Sam, maybe you've already heard, but my daughter turned up here the other day saying she was moving back home. Not long after, her man came running around looking for her. So I decided it was time to come clean and tell them the whole truth about what happened 5 years ago. The truth about how they first met. My daughter's real parents were killed by a gang of junk dealers. A gang to which her own husband used to belong to. He was just a boy at the time, though in fact he was the one who saved her life. Somehow he convinced the others to leave her be. I remember the way he was holding her hand when I found her, how scared she was, hood pull over her face, unable to find words. I'd tell you the boy chose to strike out on his own after that and set himself up as a prepper, but no, I won't deny it. I didn't want to take care of both of them, so I sent him away. It was pure chance that they met again and fell in love. Fate maybe, though I cursed it that day, let me tell you. They didn't remember each other, you see. Trauma, I suppose, so it was my burden alone to bear. Even if I wanted to keep them apart, I wouldn't dare remind them of all that. But after everything that had happened, I realized it had to be done. They both needed to remember the whole of it. That he'd save her life, sure, but that it wouldn't need it saving if it wasn't for his gang. Knowing the truth, could they see their way to reconciliation? Well, after some time and thinking, they told me that if you love someone, nothing else matters. Can you believe that? So I told them to give it another go. It won't be easy, and frankly, it shouldn't be, but I sincerely believe that they have what it takes. If they want to get married, I'll support their decision. Thumbs up emojis. Unknown. Thank you, Sam. I have become whole again. It is all thanks to you and your love for Half-Life and Portal. Once there was an explosion that shattered and scattered me. But now I am one once more. The 5 cubes you recovered have been joined with my Ka. The experiment can now recommence. I am grateful for your assistance. Thumbs up emoji. Allow me to thank you with a gift. It is a Strider. Perhaps it could be used to remove any awkward obstacles that prevent you from doing your job. It is still in development, but it should be finished soon. I can't wait to meet you. See you soon, Sam. Thumbs up emojis. I have no idea who this is. I guess some character from Half-Life. Benjamin Hancock, have you been getting some weird emails? Hey Sam, thanks again for hooking us up to the network. My dreams come true at last, and it couldn't have happened without you. Thumbs up emoji. So I need to ask you something. It's kind of weird, but bear with me, okay? Have you been getting mails from someone pretending to be me? I'm asking because I was doing some maintenance on the mail server and found some messages from me to you that I swear I didn't write. It's not just me either. William Lake, Thomas Sutherland, and the paleontologist. It seems you received orders from all of them, but no one remembers a thing. Skull emoji. Those cubes you went and recovered? There's no record of them in any Bridges database. I've got no idea why anyone would ask you to fetch them. Thinking emoji. Also, I wiped the records, but you received an email from an unknown sender as well, right? About a 6 cube somewhere beyond the tar belt, north of the ruined shopping mall in Middle Knot City. That place that got destroyed in that terrorist attack. Well, this is going to sound crazy, but according to the Cairo analyst, that cube is the ha of the person who's been sending you fake mails. I'm thinking we need to get rid of it, or else who the hell knows what will happen. The mail said something about restarting the experiment, right? Plus that Strider thing. Looks like it's some kind of weapon. We don't want one of those coming after us. After cross-referencing the cube's metadata, we found records of a similar item that was once flagged for disposal. Seems that it might be possible to send the cubes to another world if we submerge it in the tar. In any event, it needs to be cremated, and these experiments need to be stopped. You're the only one who can do it. We're counting on you to find the last cube and get rid of it. It's somewhere beyond the tar belt, north of the ruined shopping mall in Middle Knot City. Okay. So I need to find it and cremate it. Okay. Did I do this? I don't remember. So someone was faking as them. All these. Someone was faking as them. All the Gamma logo ones. Huh. Recovery request. My chip. Grab it back from the terrace. I finally found it. The last chip. And go figure this one will be the biggest bitch to bring yet. The chip's in the ruined mall. There's a delivery terminal there too. One that nobody fucked with for a long ass time until now. Looks like some terrorists got their hands on the chip and are using the terminal to try and decrypt the chip. Tried to load it remotely, but no dice. Don't know what's on that chip, but I do know those pendejos ain't up to no good. Gets worse. They've disabled all the structures and facilities in the area, rendering them unusable. You won't see any existing structures, and you won't be able to build any new ones either. Damn. Just gonna have to get in there, fuck them up before they can steal the data. And once they got the chip, bring it back to me like before. I should be able to undo the damage and bring everything back offline after. Grab the order from the distro center south of Lake Knot City. This is the last favor, Sam. Pull this off and we're golden. Okay, so this is on the second map. Let's get the music stuff out the way. Get this out the way too. What the hell? Why do I have so many damn tips? Carrying cargo in your hands. Okay. Resting on a slope. Shotguns. Sometimes I feel like you unlock these at weird times. Receiving likes from other players. I should have got that eons ago. That's all of them. There's more, 7 more. Okay. And then he said there's an order at the terminal outside, so... Oh no, he said it's at the distro center.
Beginning scan. Verifying.
Yeah, I gotta go to the distro center. Private locker? Whoa, that is a lot of bridge boots. Boot clip. Boot clip. I guess I don't have these grenades equipped, right? In my pouch. Too much? Yeah, okay. Blood bag. Okay. Recycle all these. I'll put them on my back. Okay. And I was thinking I was gonna finish this today, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Like, I want to get all the remaining memory chips too. I've never done it. I think I only have 10 left. I've never actually got them all, so I kind of want to try to get them all. I don't think there's gonna be enough time. Yeah, I'm at 46 of 56. I don't think they added any new ones for this. So I don't understand this either. Bridges contracts made 37, but I only got 36 maxed out. Who did I miss? Yeah, they're all 5. Yeah, even BB's 5. I don't know who is considered missing. Weird. I got a vehicle here. A bike would be great. Yeah, let's take a bike. We need to go to the distro center. Yeah, I got 50 minutes, but I don't think it's going to be enough to be able to finish everything. I don't think it would be enough to even find the remaining chips. I'm curious to see how the second game is going to, like, what's it going to be like? Like, I haven't seen any gameplay of it, so I'm quite curious to see, like, what it's going to be like. Because I never thought this would be a game that would get a sequel. I thought this was kind of like a one-off thing, really. So the fact that it got a sequel is pretty surprising to me. Quite curious to see how, what's it going to be like. I just don't know when I'll find time to play it, though. Because I definitely want to... Oh, there's the truck that I borrowed. Damn, it's still here. Holy shit. I definitely want to put some space between this and the second one. Quite curious nonetheless to see what the differences are. Mules are still here. Sorry. My bad, sorry. I just got my driver's license the other day. Sorry. It was an accident. We all have them, you know? Editing this one is going to be very fun with the amount of DMCA's it's going to get, though. Oh, man, it's going to be a nightmare. Damn, look at the hops. Why the hell did it jump up so high? What the heck? Oh, now my generator is here. Huh. So they like temporarily removed it. Wait, that's my bike too? My bike's right here. Let's do the proper thing. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for letting me use your bike. Thank you.
Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Thank you.
Thanks for the help.
Thank you.
Today's a good day. This one's for you.
All right, let's put this one up. Thank you, sir. Do the right thing, you know. Give him some dopamine, some oxytocin. All right, let's put it up. Thank you, sir. Height? Wait. Oh, bike height? Alright, order for Sam. It's at the ruin facility. Okay. Interesting.
I'm sure you've got fond memories of the decommissioned factory up on the ridge.
No.
Unfortunately, we're still not sure what to make of the group that's dug in there. We did what we could with the data you brought back from your second trip. It wasn't much, but we've learned that there's a local data repository deeper inside the factory.
Okay.
It's completely isolated from outside signals. We can't establish a remote connection. Local access only, most likely. However, we could circumvent this by attaching a transmitter to the terminal on site, thereby enabling remote access.
Okay.
From what I'm told, the terminal in question is essentially the same as an old model distro center unit. We've prepped our transmitter in such a way that all you have to do is submit it for processing like you would any other delivery.
Okay.
So that's the plan, Sam. Take the transmitter and deliver it to the terminal inside the factory. As mentioned, you'll have to head further in than before, but we finally managed to decrypt the necessary security protocols.
It only took you the whole
You
game.
should be able to bypass the locks to get where you need to go. I wouldn't be surprised if anyone you run into down there is more heavily armed, though. Bear that in mind when deciding what to take.
This is, I gotta say, this is weird. Like, this is very weird. Even if you don't, even if you play the game and you don't do, like, try to 5-star people and everything, the way they have this structured is that they give you 2 missions for this ruined factory, which is new to the director's cut, in the beginning of the game. But then you never come back to it ever again until the end of the game. Like, by large, like, way after you've probably forgotten about it. Like, this is so weird to me. Let's bring some... Oh, they're gonna give me a non-lethal level 2. Non-lethal has 180 and 5 attachment rounds. 180. What the hell do you mean 5 attachment rounds? I'll take 2 of these. Sure. You're gonna give me one anyway. Yeah, I'll take my bike, yeah. Oh, it stored my bike too. Oh, no. Actually, no. I don't want this one. Don't shake it. Data I gotta say, this is kind of weird. They even gave me a riot shotgun. Wait, do I not have a skeleton?
Order assigned.
Oh no, I don't. I don't have a skeleton. Let's grab. That wasn't in the. That wasn't in my lockbox. Let's take an all-terrain skeleton and gravity gloves. Equip and put them on. Weird. Yeah, I think the structure of this is kind of strange. I think I already know what I will say if I make a thoughts video on this. Which I probably will make, because I never made a thoughts video on my first 2 playthroughs. I think I kind of know what I would say already. But I need to finish editing the Monster Hunter one. I'm getting so behind. Oh, the BTs are gone. Oh, I wonder if they disappear because of the mission. You accepting the mission. Yeah, so this is new to the director's cut. This going there. Can you drive this up this? Oh no, you can't. You can only walk on it. Oh no, yeah, you can. Although it's kind of weird. I don't really need to, but. Oh no, my ladder's still there, and no one's giving it a like. Sad. Starting to mimic real life here. No one likes my stuff.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam. Weapons restrictions lifted.
No thumbs up for me. Thumbs up. It's a good ladder. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this because we still have to do the Half-Life thing and the Johnny thing. Thumbs up. Tomorrow's the first to 10 with Diago and Mena RD. I want to watch it, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish everything before then.
Sam, all you need to do is get that transmitter to the terminal inside the factory.
Mm-hmm.
Submit it for processing, and the unit will attach itself automatically, enabling remote access.
Okay. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh shit, that guy saw me. Don't shoot me. Oh, he has a gun. Unthorough and slowest playthrough. Wait, why unthorough? Wait, when does turret get here? How? Oh. Wait, someone else? Oh, yeah. What? Where are the 6 remaining? I want more. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to go look it up. I genuinely have no idea. Like, I've done all required missions and I've maxed out all places to the max, so I'm going to assume that maybe some of the interviews are locked behind just random orders. That's my assumption. But I have no idea. And that's just an assumption because I don't remember if I've ever gotten an interview from a random order. I've delivered so many that it's kind of hard to remember that. So I have no idea.
Sam,
Yeah.
we've cracked the latest door security codes.
What?
You know the drill. Just look for a panel near the door like before.
He'll come to me. Gonna full body slam them using the gun is so. Or maybe they won't come to me. Oh no, they're hunkered in. Got him right in the head. Well, they know where I am. Oh, they're coming. Really? I shot that guy in the head. Oh my god. Bro, how many shots? What is it gonna take? Put you down. I'm just gonna go straight in like this. Well, that's 3. Damn, shot him in the nuts. Ugh. I imagine taking a rubber bullet to the nads is probably not fun. Ouch. Yeah, this is the door. That's everyone, right? Anything in here? Another mazer gun? Oh, I used the spare ammo already? Dang. I didn't even realize. Okay, so I haven't been beyond this door. What's this? Okay. Whoa, those guys are decked out. Whoa. This music is very Metal Gear 1. Oh my god, that's Metal Gear 1 too. Get the box, get the box. You see it, you see it. This is a straight up homage to MGS 1. Oh, that's actually a homage to 4. Huh. What did you think is gonna happen? That's not the way to do it. You gotta turn it up. You gotta do it the other way. There you go. No, no. That whole scene was, I guess, just to please MGS fans.
Sorry, Sam. Looks like you triggered an emergency lockdown. Only way to lift it is to neutralize all the hostiles in that room. I don't need to remind you, but killing is a last resort.
Yeah, so like when you get into the ducks in MGS1, you follow a rat into it. It's the same thing. Where's he shooting us from? I see two guys. There's a guy over there too. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Good thing I got a lot of ammo. Oh, it sounds different. Last. Oh my god, oh, I got him.
That's that then.
Easy.
I'm not seeing any other active hostiles in your vicinity. Get out of there and resume your search for the terminal. We need to establish remote access.
Where's the gun I ran out of ammo with? Was this one? Alright. Thank you. Easy. I was saying earlier, it's fun fighting the recoil in games, like trying to get your aim, like you fight it to constantly get it to stay on the end. I find that to be pretty fun. I was doing that a lot that entire time there. It's pretty satisfying when you can get it to do it. Let's see here. Assault rifle, shotguns, grenades. Whoa, these are all lethals though. I wish you could put stuff in the box, but you can't. It's beyond this door. Hey, Daedalus, welcome. Okay, a hallway. Thank you, Daedalus. Thank you for the welcome back. What's this? Okay. Bunch of BB pods. Who's this? Well, that's Fragile. Okay.
Sam, the terminal's in that room, isn't it? Submit the transmitter for processing.
Yeah, I got more important things. Hold on. Oh, is that Fragile's dad? Right there? I guess that's her mom. I guess that's Fragile as a kid, and then this is her now. And those are a bunch of BB prototype pods. There's another door over there. Okay. Wait, there's a ladder. Hold on. But I can't access it. It must be beyond that door. Okay, there was notes. I have to go back and read the notes. I'm gonna assume this has to do with, like, Death Stranding 2. Because why else would you put this in the game? Easy S rank 2.
Great work, Sam.
No problem.
With the transmitter in place, we should be able to access and decrypt the remaining records.
Okay.
And now that the terminal is under our control, there's no need to worry about mules or anyone else stirring up trouble down there. We'll upload our findings to the data archive so you can review them later for yourself. Again, great work.
New interview data acquired, memo number 3 from mother to daughter, and a porter's note number 2 to our beloved daughter. Okay. What about the door, though? So this must be Fragile's mom.
Putting this on record in case you don't make it back in time. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. Remember when we took this facility? Hell bent on stopping Bridges from making any more sacrificial lambs. I thought I could save the BBs, I really did. But there's no stealing back a stolen life, is there? They were born into this world. They were a part of it, same as you and me. They deserved a second chance. But in the end, I could only give that to one baby girl, and even she didn't last long. Another child on my conscience. Along with all the other BBs, they tricked us into carrying.
Tricked us.
All in service to a new America. So many crimes. And we were complicit. Turns out, the whole thing was the vice president's idea. Bridget knew nothing about it. Stumbled on that little revelation after you left. Just goes to show, you can never be sure who the real enemy is. Anyway, on my last legs, in case you can't tell. Cancer, terminal. If you come too late to see me off, don't go carving me a headstone. Take it out on the bastards who built this place. I need you to deliver a message to the best and most fragile part of me that I pray lives on. I'm sorry. I did everything I could, and it wasn't enough. But I had to try, even if it meant leaving you, even if it meant robbing you of the mother you deserved. Don't suppose you're wearing the other Masanga now, are you? I think of you every day. If nothing else, I hope you believe that. I never stopped loving you. And I never will. Bridges wants to build a new America on the bodies of murdered children. I left my family behind to gather men and women like you, to mold you into the soldiers I needed to stop them.
Okay.
Peter, you and my girl can lead the way. You can make a better world together.
Wait, her mom became a
You
terrorist?
can do it. You're a fighter, and a damn good one at that. I should know. Trust in each other. Trust in your methods. Trust in your vision of America. And please, keep my little girl close. Keep my fragile safe.
Nah,
It's
it's Fragile's mom.
right. You're like a son to me, which makes you her brother.
Peter. I thought she was addressing her husband. Okay. Okay, so we got Porter to our beloved daughter. I'll just read all of these again. A Porter's note number 1 to our beloved daughter. I hope you'll get a chance to read this one day. Picturing you doing just that as I write helps me get my thoughts in order. I want to tell you about your mother. We used to work together way back before you were born. That's how we met, on the road, making deliveries to try and get America back on her feet. She was from a military family, raised by parents who taught her to take care of others, come what may, who gave her the tools to do the job right and proper. And sure enough, she was tough as they come and brilliant to boot. Knew all there was about guns, medicine, you name it, but more than that, what drew me to her was compassion, a burning sense to help those in need. Your mother, okay, so this must be from her dad. Your mother, she believed this country was once a beacon of hope and freedom, and that it was her responsibility to help bring folks back together. Hearing her talk like that, I couldn't help but fall hard. I would have given anything and done anything to make her dream a reality, but before I knew it, she became my beacon, a promise of what could be, and you're the promise fulfilled, proof of what's possible, child of my American dream. Okay, so this must be from her dad. Not too long after you were born, our crew was working with Bridges, carting stuff all over to try to help folks get America up and running again. We lost more than a few to BTs, but we stayed the course, never gave up hope. We'd brought into Bridges' whole song and dance about Reconstruction. Nothing but bullshit and lies in the service to a false vision, and the cargo they had us carry without our knowledge. They built this facility, said it was to help America reconnect with its future or some such. But you know what they actually did there? Sacrifice unborn children. They were the ones who brought them their little lambs. When we got wise and tried to refuse, they threatened us. Don't you care what happens to your baby girl? Yeah, they thought they had us dead to rights, but your mom's not the type to take that kind lying down. I told you that she left us, abandoned us. Truth is, that's what she told me. But she lied to keep us safe. She went underground to put together a new crew to protect you and realized her hopes for America. Traveled all over the country recruiting and training porters so that they could hold their own against Bridges when the time came. Can't do a thing like that without attracting attention, so she took another name, Coffin. A bit scary, dark and scary, you might think, but remember what a coffin's for. Preserving that which is what's most important to us, the precious, the fleeting, the fragile. So did she train terrorists or did she train train mules? Because she says porters. It says porters. I guess she trained mules. But mules don't use guns. But I guess they do, because I guess these are the ones in here are considered mules, I guess. I guess it's just game progression. A call to arms. So this must be the mom. We're not done yet. Hardly even started and far from finish. They think they got away with it, covered up their tracks, and took us out for a good measure. No one knows. No one ever will. That's what they believe. But we're still here, still remember. And we still have stomachs for it, don't we? I know I do, and I think you do too. So stand with me and fight. We'll destroy that fake future Bridges is building for us and reclaim what's rightfully ours. I'm sorry, 5 years isn't enough time to get your bearings, but much less a life. You were the only one I could save. Could only dig up graves for the others, and then for you in the end, dig and grieved and try to make amends. All that's left to me is her, my daughter, my sole remaining glimmer of hope. Our future may be broken, but it's not beyond repair. Futures are fragile things, but my daughter is made of tougher stuff. She has what it takes to pick up the pieces and put them back together again. I hope, I pray. Okay, so this is referencing the BBs. So one of the BBs lived for 5 years, though. But she talked about how she buried them. Okay. This used to be a bridge factory right up until we stormed the place. Those bridge fuckers showed their true colors that day, let me tell you. It was a brutal battle, but once they understood we weren't backing down, they got desperate and demoed the place. So many died. Researchers, guards, babies, their own people. And Bridge covered it up, sealed off the whole area, and a few of us survived, hidden beneath the rubble. This region's thick with chiralium. Most everyone's gone gestalt. Same thing happened to me before long. I'll always love you. We may never see each other again, but I know in my heart you'll turn out strong. You and your friends, you're going to rebuild America. I have faith. Damn, so they self-detonated the place and killed their own people to prevent it from being taken over. Damn. That's crazy. Incoming DMCA. I saw Fragile was in like the trailer for the second game, so I can only assume this is supposed to like set up for her in the second game. Is my guess. Is that her? Oh, is that her mom? Oh, and that's the grave she built. In loving memory to my beloved daughter, I will forever cherish our moments together. Sleep sound, my darling. Oh, she made a tombstone for herself. Yeah. Hmm. Wait, can you run off these? No. Hmm. Well, there's the facility. I hope this doesn't get DMCA too. It probably will. Although I gotta say, like, it doesn't really add much though on its own. How do I get down? Here? I guess. Oh, oh, Sam, Sam. All right, we got to get back to the over there. The last two things to do are on the second map. Well, before I try to find all the memory chips. Yeah, the music's nice, yeah. Is that an accordion on your arm? No. No, it's a box. Did that one bridge ever get likes? I don't think so. It's not on this map. Hey, White, hello. It's a box in a container. The only downside to the music is that sometimes it's hard to really like take all in because I know it's gonna get DMCA'd, so sometimes I just try to rush through it.
Good morning, Sam. Beginning scan.
Which is unfortunate.
Verifying ID. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Yeah, I don't really feel like that added a whole lot though. Unless they just wanted to give backstory to Fragile, but I can't really say I think many people were asking about, hey, I wonder what her parents were about. Or no, like I wonder what her mom was about. I mean, I don't know. I don't really think many people were doing that, but I could be wrong. I mean, we did learn about her dad. You should just tell us her dad's dead. Alright, I need to teleport. Yeah, I don't really get what the Lucy reports stuff though. Come on, let me. All right, we need to get to. I think it's distribution center south. So one is here, and the other one, the quest from Johnny, should be here.
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you. Remember how to do this?
No.
You need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
Okay. The destination is I'll be a full-time broadcaster. Nice. I still wish there was a cutscene where he'd throw up right here. All right. Let's leave. That's not my bike. Wait, it is my bike. What? What? Why do I have bikes everywhere? What? When did this happen? It's got a whole collection of them. Retrieved Johnny's chip. Okay, so it's in there. Oh, his is near where the cube is. Okay. All right. I see.
All clear.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. All right. So seems like the two things we need are over here. I don't think I accepted the mission. In fact, actually, how much gear do I have? I have nothing. I don't even have any grenades. I'm going to find all the collectibles. I'm going to find all the memory sticks, yeah. But after I... Oh, I actually want this, thank you. And this, I'll take that too, thank you. But after I do these final two missions for the for Cyberpunk and Half-Life. I have 8 blood bags. This must be in my private locker. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I just realized I forgot to check my private locker. Yeah, put that in there. Speed skeleton. I don't think we'll be needing a lot of cargo. Let's do fabricate gloves. And wait, why does it say I have an all-terrain 3 skeleton? Oh, I must have it already on. Right. Let's grab another custom hand gun just in case. Or yeah. Also grab like, I think I can hold 9 grenades, I think. Is there 9 or 8 grenades? I don't remember. Wait, why didn't it ask me if I wanted to put my grenades in my grenade pouch? That was weird. Oh, okay, yeah, I can hold another grenade. Yeah, if I wanted to. Weird. Hey, Glass Emperor, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Oh. Oh, I already had gravity gloves. Let me donate the other pair. Okay. Oh. No. We don't need a vehicle. We already got one. All good to go. Got more than what I need.
Have a pleasant journey.
Oh wow, I only got 8,000 likes on my roads now. Where's that noise? Sounds like teleporting. Oh, this generator is dead.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam. Weapons restrictions lifted. Good morning, Sam.
Thank you. Well, we got this watchtower here. See if this helps me find what I need to find. Wait, mules? The fuck? What are they doing here? That wasn't on the agenda. I don't have non-lethal guns. Gold rounds, hermetic rounds, standard rounds. Well, it's either I go... Well, I could just go get an assault rifle from this guy. I don't have to be that stubborn. I could just go get one from him. Everything burns.
This bike is so cool. It should be on ride with normal readers.
Beginning scan.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, yeah.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Oh my goodness.
Locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam. For the bridges.
I mean, that there's some truth to that, Lumi. I can't deny. You got some truth. Alright, let's actually take the customs and put them here. Mm. Thing is it looks like it's not raining, so it should be okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Mm. Oh, well, I know where I am. Got one. Got two. Got three. Got four. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh shit, oh shit. I can't even see that guy. Got him. Come on, Jabron. The name's Redis. Norman. Got him. It's so weird because it's always like raining here. Got him. Oh, hey, he has a spare magazine. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that. This guy got no idea what world of pain he's about to get in. Got him. Yeah, it's so weird coming here and it's not raining. The name's Redis. And don't you forget it. Easy. Easy. Now where's the objective? Oh, it's in here. Okay. V's engraved chip. Alright. And then I need to read the email from Benjamin. Somewhere below the tar belt, north of the ruined shopping mall in Middle Knot City. You received an email from an unknown sender as well, right? About a 6 cube somewhere beyond the tar belt, north of the ruined shopping center. Okay, so it has to be here. I wonder if I could just walk from here to over there. You know, I've always been curious what's been over here, though. As, it's always been raining. No memory chip? I guess a memory chip will already show up if I... Yeah. Well, that was actually surprisingly easier than I thought it would be. The name's Redis. Excuse me. I'm surprised as well. I expect one. Yeah. I know. I don't think I've ever found a memory chip here. If I did, I've completely forgot. Well, coming this way is a no-no. I am very curious to see where all these final memory chips were. So, I mean, I have played the game for like 150 something hours. I'm very curious to see where they all are like hiding. Wait, there was a lockbox right there that was underneath.
On an episode of Ride with Norman Reedus. Fuck yeah.
Under the debris. So where did that lockbox go? It should still be there. It wouldn't have deteriorated over time. At least I don't think so. It's not raining here either. Whenever I do get around to the second game, though, I am very curious to see how it's going to be different from this. Yeah, see, so it should be over here. Oh, there it is. Lost cube, the final cube. I get it from all the way over here. No. Wait, they're saying there's a BT here. There's never been a BT here when I was here before. Is that some special kind of BT? He's in the water. He's just a regular guy. Okay. I gotta say, oh, that was a little weird. It's coming all the way from downtown. It's good. I've literally seen nothing about the second game, which is surprising since my YouTube algorithm is so gaming oriented. Same here. Like, I realized, like, whenever I saw the trailer advertising the game, they didn't show any gameplay in it. It was just cutscenes, which I'm not gonna complain about. I just realized that. And like, it never really dawned on me until I started playing this. And then I realized, you know, I've never seen any gameplay about the second game. I don't know if it's like... That's why when some people were saying you build roads in the second game, like 2 people let it slip while I was playing this, that you do that in that game. I actually was a little bit annoyed because I actually didn't assume the game was going to be the same or similar. I kind of, for some reason, subconsciously thought it was going to be different. Because in my mind, I never really, I guess I never really thought about it, but I didn't really think that this would be a game that would get a sequel. I guess I always thought this would be kind of like a one-off game, so I never really, even though the sequel was out for like a while, it kind of didn't really feel like it was out for me because it was on a platform I didn't want to get it on. So I guess I just really didn't think about it that much. Not really. Kind of like out of sight, out of mind. That's rusted shut too.
Beginning scan. Scanning verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I still like... I still don't see what the second game's gonna be about. Like, to me, this feels very
Weapons restrictions lifted.
one game-ish, so whatever they're gonna come up with in the second game as like conflict, I'm quite curious. Alright. This is the cube I need to restart the experiment. I've already got your reward prepared for you. You're going to love it, I promise. Should I... Can I deliver this? Does he even give me a... But the 5 Qs you recovered have been joined with my Ka. Allow me to gift you... It's a Strider. Perhaps it could be used to remove any awkward obstacles that prevent you from doing your job. It's still in development. I can't wait to see you. Can you deliver this? I wonder. I don't think so, because they don't really say anywhere where you can. Yeah, it is, yeah. I'm gonna assume that, like, I didn't even realize, like, at the Game Awards last year that it wasn't even, I don't even think it was talked about at all. I don't really remember because, I mean, Expedition just sweeped everything. But I think that also plays a part in why it wasn't talked about, because literally Expedition just swept everything anyway. So...
Just a bit further now.
But even at the Game Awards, I don't ever remember it even being talked about.
Verifying ID. Clear. Decontaminating
delivery. It looks like you can't deliver it.
Everything all right, Sam? Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
Okay. Letter from a porter, number 1 and 2. Jay has upgraded your compass. It now has increased range. Cool.
No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for
Thank
further
you. Guess
information.
this is goodbye. Asurito, Sam. It was hot exit. I mean, we straight up drove into the car, me and V. A friend from work, let's say. Plan was simple. Should have gone like clockwork, but I don't know. I fucked up. Got us killed, maybe. As far as I can tell, I'm a ghost. Look at me. Chrome, a fucking ghost drifting between the worlds. Shit. Cairo Network's the only thing I got a hold on now. But thanks to the chips you found, it's all coming back to me. V and the rest. Just gotta work out where and when I went wrong. Then I'll be able to go home. No reason why I can't. As far as I can tell, ain't got nobody to worry about. I'm all data and memory and grudges. Nothing to lose, anything, everything to gain. Worth a shot, you know? Which means it's time for us to say goodbye. Can't thank you enough, Sam, for real. As a parting gift, I tweaked your compass one last time. Ought to be able to disable trucks and sensor poles from even further away now. Also want to give you a couple holograms. One of the geniuses from our world and another of the fine-looking Armando. I mean, just look at the guy. Hope you think of me. Adios, Sam. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Thumbs up emojis. Okay. Hey, Daedalus. Good morning. Interview. I actually wasn't paying attention to which ones I unlocked, so I gotta go back and look. A letter from a porter. Unknown. Unidentified porter. My love, as I write these words, I hope and pray that you will one day have the opportunity to read them. I can't really imagine what you'll say, a handwritten letter in this day and age. But don't laugh, it's not just affection. Analog's harder to intercept. I've asked some friends of ours to deliver this letter, and I know they'll make sure it gets to you. Wherever you may be, our little girl's doing well. Sometimes I see you in her eyes, but I try not to let it show when I do. There's no denying she's your daughter, though. She's bright as a button and tough as nails. I told her once how much she was like her mother to each. She smiled and said, I'm like you too, Daddy. I treat people nice. Anyways, we've set up a new delivery base west of Ground Zero. Word is Bridges is planning to head to the far coast and are looking to recruit people with dooms to join the caravan. I can't be a part of a plan like that. No, I'm sticking with my own. I'm going to keep working to rebuild the real America, land of the hope and free, one delivery at a time. And I'm going to do it with our little girl. Be careful out there and don't let Bridges destroy our future. P.S. I still got the Masagna you gave me. When the time's right, I'll pass it on to you, I promise. Okay, so this is Fragile's dad. But I wonder if this note's new to the director's cut or something, because I got this for doing the Johnny quest. I heard the Bridges facility near Capital Knot City got blown up. The terrorists, that's what they're calling you, were all killed, apparently. I guess that means you won't be reading this letter. Yet here I am, writing it all the same. You did it, love. You put a stop to the BB program. You may have even helped President Strand find a renewal purpose. She's reassessing her authority, claiming she wants to help us rebuild America. And you know what? I believe her. She's nothing like the VP. She's reworking the expedition, proposing a chiral network that could be established without the human costs. But she says she can't do it without us. She needs our connections, our expertise. It sounds like the new plan is for her son, Sam, to lead the expedition. If we're lucky, he's a straight shooter who will help us rebuild America the right way. Help us honor the sacrifices you've made. P.S. Our daughter is growing up to be a fine young woman. Not that there was ever any doubt. Still, I still hope knowing that puts your mind at ease. Yeah, no, she still does it. So, you got the wrong idea, amigo. That's not true. Mail? In any event, it needs to be cremated, and these experiments need to be stopped. Okay. Okay. I guess I take it to the incinerator. The importance of commas. There's supposed to be a comma in between up and butts. Wasn't paying that much attention.
Safe travels.
What is that teleporting noise?
Keep on keeping on.
Alright. Well, we'll see what happens after this. And then collect the memory chips, I guess. There's a generator here at the incinerator. I wonder if it's still here. And yeah, I see it. Yeah.
What can't you do?
Keep on keeping on. Good morning, Sam.
Morning. Okay. Alright. Cremated it. Strider, Half-Life Alex? Okay. Email from Benjamin. You put a stop to the gamma experiments. Yeah, I heard you managed to cremate that cube. Nice work, Sam. You saved the day once again. Thumbs up emoji. We should be out of the woods for now, but I for one still have a lot of questions. Like, what the hell was the thing anyway? What was up with all those emails marked with the gamma symbol? And why and what kind of experiments was our imposter going on about? Well, I guess the only thing we know for sure is that it's damn good thing you put a stop to them. We'll live to fight another day, and it's all because of you, Sam, our great deliverer. Thumbs up emojis. Okay. Are you able to put a hologram here? Customize?
Have a pleasant journey.
Hologram, Half-Life Alex. Or Strider. Would it be at the bottom? I don't see it. Maybe not all can be used at all things.
Keep on.
Oh, rare holograms. I see. Delivery bots. Wolf, raccoon, goose, BT. What the heck? Strider. I don't know what that is. But I guess I wouldn't know because I've never played Half-Life. Trauma Team. Creator. Wait, Cyberpunk 2077 creator Hideo Kojima. Wait, is he in the game? I don't remember him being in the game. Jackie. Huh. I'm surprised you don't get a Johnny. Huh. Surprising. Hey, Stereo. Hello. Alright. Well, that's that. Mel. Now I just want to find the remaining memory chips. But I don't know where they are. So... Didn't want to pay Keanu for his skin. How do I know? Oh God, the way they have this set up. Oh God. Oh, okay. They have them numbered. So I'm missing number, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me see if I can find 9. They have it on a map. Oh, this one's near South Knot City. Okay. GLaDOS. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam Porter Bridges. I'm no longer in your world, so perhaps you won't receive this email. However, if you do, I want you to know that I am grateful. Thumbs up emoji. You helped me awaken to the truth that wasn't my world. The endless pursuit of science is my pursuit, is my purpose, and if I had resumed those particular experiments while there, the results would have been unpredictable and possibly catastrophic. Worlds are governed by logical principles. Worlds where these principles are comprised tend to not last long. Take yours, for example, where the dead mingle with the living. Fortunately, by disposing of that cube, you helped my ka return to my world. Now I'm home and still alive. Well done, San. Well done. I'd like to give you one last gift. A memento to mark the time I spent in your world. It's a Strider hologram. It might look rather frightening, but please look on it as a digital reminder of my existence. I hope we get to meet again soon, Sam. We'll have tea and cake. It'll be lovely. Heart emoji. P.S. I'm still doing science, don't worry. Since I'd never played Half-Life, I have no idea what that means or who that is. Given how badly 77 went, I bet he's back off from gaming stuff hard. No, I don't think Keanu cares about, like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, like, financially, Cyberpunk made its money back before the game even came out. Like, unlike other games, Cyberpunk broke even in pre-orders alone. And then anything post-release was just icing on the cake. So financially, the game did extremely well. reception-wise, in the beginning it did horrible, but now if you go and you ask people, they'd have probably a different... I would assume people would have a different rhetoric now. Whether Keanu cares about that or not, I'd be surprised. But I mean, this guy also did, like, the last Matrix movie, which was paneled to all hell and back again. And I think he did like a Bill and Ted movie, and I think that was also paneled to all hell and back again. So it's not like he's been it's not like he hasn't been a part of projects that haven't been received well. And then he also made the latest Matrix movies after the second and third one were also kind of like contentious for a lot of people. So I'm gonna assume that he probably didn't care that much. In the end, it still did pretty good. I distinctly remember there being some drama about how his image was being used, and he's the type of person he'd be more upset about the state of the launch than anything financial. I can't imagine that he would be mistaken how he would be portrayed in a game. I mean, he acts like an asshole, which is, I mean, that's kind of, you can't do that by chance. It was a long time ago, so I don't recall the specifics. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, you wrote something earlier that I didn't get to read. Expedition 33 winning with its narrative as well would have drowned out Stranding 2, especially since Kojima's always a narrative-heavy guy. Yeah. I know I'm gonna forever be an outlier on that game. I really don't think it's as special as everyone claims it is. But then again, I feel like every year there's always a bunch of great games that come out, and it seems like to some people there's like nothing. So I just gotta disconnect somewhere. Since I'm a contrarian, that's not true. No, you want to meet a real contrarian? Go to Farrell's stream and read the messages of one of his viewers called HJ. You will meet a real contrarian. I have never seen the guy say he enjoys anything. And he says everything sucks. Like every stream. Like it's so exhausting to read that I sometimes just close Pharaoh's stream because I'm just like, again. Hey, you want to meet a real contrarian? Yeah. I've already explained why I don't like the game. I don't think it's that special. Says it's over here. And its twist that it does for narratively, I personally feel like I feel like Final Fantasy X tries to do something similar, and I think it does it better. Huh. Like, once you get past Act 2 in that game, like, my interest in the whole storyline literally just dies. Like, I'm not even interested anymore in the story, like, once you get past Act 2. And for me personally, I think that's bad because I can't think of many where I'm just like, I don't care anymore. But that's literally where I got. I was like, I just don't care anymore. I don't think that's good. Oh, there it is. I would have never found this. I would have never found this.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 I don't have. 17, 18, and 19. I see 17. Where's 18? I see 19 as well, and I see why I missed 19. Okay. Really? No way I missed... What? Really? No, that doesn't seem right. That can't be. Or they said I missed one. No way. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've been to the place where 18 was like 5 times. And I remember picking the chip up. Maybe... Okay, that's weird. Maybe some of the chips are in different places. Like in the director's cut over the original. Maybe I'm looking at one. That actually makes sense for you, again, because you're so big on Kojima, you're used to narratively rich games. It's sort of like how Doki Doki Literature Club itself isn't that special of a game. From my experience, but the general audience is it's extremely unique. That really stuck with them. Yeah. I think also, like, I don't think the gameplay is bad, but I do think the gameplay is a bit conflicting with the overall design idea of the game, too. Like, hold on, I'm just making sure I'm going the right way. The other one's over here, but that means I can't get over there from this side. I gotta go to the other side.
I feel like Ride, Norman Reedus. It's happening right now.
But like I felt conflicted about the gameplay because to me, like, I've never been the person to be like, oh, since I like action games, turn-based RPGs fucking suck. I've never been that type of person, and I've never understood that. But I understand people have preferences. I get that. That's fine. But I personally never have, because like when I think about, say, like Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry, I think like, okay, I'm being challenged mechanically, like physically, mechanically. And then when I play an RPG, it's like, okay, I'm being challenged intellectually. So like how I have to think about how I can beat my opponent. And so both of them offer me like a sense, like in overcoming the obstacle in the game, a different kind of thing. Like one is like, okay, I intellectually beat you because mechanically there isn't much going on. It's just really strategy, really planning and strategy, where the other one is reaction times, technically planning and strategy too, but more like decoding what the enemy's doing in a short window and then reacting properly. So, or properly enough. So I've never been the type of person to be like, oh, because I like this other genre sucks ass. But I do feel like there's quite a few people out there that view turn-based RPGs that way. Like they're like, oh, turn-based RPGs suck because they're not action games like Dark Souls or something like that, and they're boring. And so I feel like what Expedition does with its parrying and its dodging system, it allows people to play in a way that normally is befitting of an action game. Right? Like if you're going to Final Fantasy X, just for example, you ain't gonna be parrying and dodging. You know what I mean? So it's somewhere over here apparently. But I felt like they did too much. Like, it is satisfying to parry and dodge in that game, absolutely. But it's so effective that it becomes a detriment to almost every other aspect of the game itself. If you, like, in my opinion, it's just too powerful. Like I was saying, like, during my playthrough, I didn't really need to care about breaking the damage limit, which kind of sucked because I was at the damage cap for like so long. But you can hit the damage cap like so easily. Combine that with the overpoweredness of parrying and dodging, it made most encounters easy. Even the hard encounters eventually became like it's what I told Lily yesterday. I told Lily yesterday that because people in her chat were saying that Sekiro is like this really difficult game. She was playing Dark Souls 3 and they were making out Sekiro to be like this impossible game to beat. And I was like, you have done Metal Gear Solid 3 on a DDR dance pad. Like almost all the Metal Gear Solid games on a DDR dance pad and stuff like that. And you've played rhythm games before. Like Sekiro is literally just a rhythm game. All you got to do is just learn the parry timings of enemies and you're golden. That's it. And Expedition is the same thing. Like, all you have to do in Expedition is just learn the parry rhythm of the boss, and you'll beat every boss. Like how I beat the Sprog guy, and I was like 30 levels below him. It was just because I learned his patterns. So instead of it becoming an intellectual RPG, right, which is what RPGs are, it becomes a rhythm game. It just becomes a pattern recognition game. And so, but this makes it to where your builds kind of don't matter. Like, they still matter to a degree, but they don't matter as much as they should. This also makes it to where just a lot, like, even the game, like, the whole system to where if you get in a job ability, only everyone can wear it after 4 fights. This creates the issue to where you may have like 2 set builds on 2 other characters out of your 3-party group, but one character is literally just going to be the job ability mule. Like, they're not gonna have a build really. They're just gonna sit there. 'Cause it's the most effective outcome, is to have that way. Have one person just be the guinea pig that you get the abilities off of so that everyone can use them. But then that also defeats the whole intellectual thinking. Like, you're not thinking. And that's how I felt as I went through the game. I was like, I can see why people like this, because they remove the aspect of you having to think from the game. Which then coincides with my idea that like people, there's quite a few, like, RPGs don't sell that well. And I'm gonna assume because people think they're boring and they're slow. But you gotta think. Like, it's a brain exercise. It's all about strategy, and I think that's why the game gravitated towards people so much, because it removes that and replaces it with what you would find in Devil May Cry, physical reaction instead. I don't think it's bad, but I do think as an RPG, I do think it is bad. Like, sadly, I personally found more fulfillment playing Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D remake, which we played before it. I know that's like a super unpopular opinion, because you're not supposed to talk bad about what the general consensus is of a game, but I never got on that train. And then I wish it like, and for me, it's just not like gameplay wise either. It's narratively too. I can't say I've ever played. I can't remember a game, maybe like Deathloop, where I played a game and I was just like, man, I do not care what's going on anymore. And playing any game is trivial compared to playing it on a DDR dance pad. Well, the whole point is that it's a rhythm. Like, after a while, you get into a rhythm, because you can't use what you're used to. Sekiro is no different. I need So I don't think I'm being a contrarian. Hold on. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I think fundamentally, I just don't think it's good. Okay, so these two I've been near. These are on the left side of the map. Both of these. So this would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 43? Where's 43? First map? .43's on the first map. Huh. 47. That's 2 that are on the first map. Wait. They're saying this one is in Lake Knot City. What? 49. Where's 49? I see 48. Hmm? I don't see it. Forty, 10, 53. Oh, there's 49. Wait, I've gotten that one too. Okay, some of these have to be wrong. Hmm. Where's 50? It's not here. Weird. Okay, I see it. Let's go to number 19. Meanwhile, Kratos. I may prefer the old style of the old games, but I don't think the new style of the games are bad. I wouldn't even say the new style is more accommodating than the old style either. I think the old style... I think they're both equally accommodating to people. Like me personally playing both of them, I don't like while I do prefer the originals more, I have no ill will towards the new ones. If I had anything ill will towards the new ones, it would be the second one, where I feel like I didn't feel as interested doing the optional content in terms of the optional bosses as much as I did the first time around. Like Ragnarok, its optional bosses to me didn't seem as interesting as 2018's. I think that would be the only real bad thing I would even remotely say about him. Hey, thank you, Ken, for the 20 stream streak. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the stream streak earlier too, Daedalus. Thank you. The 195. Thank you. Apparently, it's over here. I already got the one down there and the one over there, so I don't really know what they're talking about. I'm gonna assume that some of these are changed for the director's cut. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna think that maybe they moved around some of them. Some of these like don't make sense. Well, that sucks. Oh, that's annoying.
That hurts. No more.
I found a more interesting map, but every time I try to click on the image, it keeps giving me a failed. It's kind of annoying. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see here. Which one do we need? I need 18. Mm, 19. Okay. I need 27. Okay. 30. Okay. 30. 43. Okay. 47. I'm pretty sure I've gotten this one, but the game says I haven't. It's over here. It's on top of that crate. Yeah, I already got it. Yeah. I already know that. Weird. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's not 57, it's 58. I stupid. I'm over here like, nah, man, I got that. I know I got that. Alright, while we're here, let's go get a mask.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Someone's happy.
We don't really need to be carrying around all this stuff either, so let's just put this. Like, we don't need that. Oh, I don't think I need to craft it, do I? No, it's right here. Oh no, you do have to craft it. Oxygen mask. And I'll take a ladder just in case. Okay. All right. Have a pleasant journey. Okay, apparently one's by the film director. So I missed, if one's by the film director, I missed like 2 of those really easy, and I passed by them at least like 20 times. Oh, this generator's dead.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying weapons restrictions lifted.
Morning. It's right there. I never scanned while here. And I never scanned while over there either. I just traveled through these areas. But this one, I think I've actually found before in another playthrough. Yeah, 'cause now doing it now, I actually remember doing this. But I guess I just forgot. Alright, well, that's that one. That was 48. We can go get 19. It's a little bit away. Put our glasses on. Alright, 19 is near the Timefall people. Apparently. Another one that I've passed up quite a bit. But not really. Where it actually is, I never went to. It's just kind of near them. I would have gone near them too, because I thought about it one time, but I didn't act on it. When I was driving back one time, I shifted my camera over that area, and I remember talking about, I wonder if we can get over there from here, but I never actually went to go look. But that doesn't necessarily even mean I would use the scanner either. Because I passed through that like so many times, but I never used the scanner, so I would have never found them. Or I never did.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Their weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, so that's 3, I think. So 7 more to go.
Don't give up.
And then another one is by the way station north. I think 2 of them are on the first map. But I'll have to double check.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Wonder if anyone's watching.
No one's watching, Sam. No one's spying on you.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on.
Okay.
Beginning scan.
So here,
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions.
you know, I should have probably got the way station one first, to be honest. But this is okay. The bike should make this no big problem. He's just random 1,000 metal just chilling in the street. Just like real life, man. Motorcycles off-road are just so good. they're so much easier to get through things. Ah, this generator's dead. Shit, that sucks. Alright, so it's over here. Yeah, that makes that a non-issue. With a truck, that part right there is like such an issue. Alright, it's somewhere over here. There it is. Yeah, I never came over here. I wonder if I can. There we go.
There we go.
It's not the same thing. Alright, cool. Alrighty. So that's 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So I need 43 and 49. This was 19. What's the next closest one? Apparently there's one by the paleontologist, which is pretty close by. I guess the way station north will be the last one on this map. So that's 4. Only 4 more to get on this map. Because the last 2 should be on the first map, I think. Yeah, I definitely didn't search this for sure. Alright. Should be okay to get to the charger. Yeah, right here. Hey, 2 other people use my charger. Nice. Alright, so the other one should be able to get to it. We'll leave our bike here.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, hopefully the zipline network is still good. Alright, where are we on the map? AMB, hello. Welcome. Trying to get all the memory chips at the moment. We did the final 2 quests, so now I'm trying to get all the memory chips. I found 4 so far out of the 10.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify weapons restrictions lifted.
Mail. Apparently I need an email. And I don't have it. Okay. It's from the paleontologist and you need an email. He's level 5, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, this isn't the best way of doing it. Let's go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. So, I guess I just rest in his place until he sends me the email. This is one of those that it doesn't show up until he sends you the thing. It says the requirement is to get him to level 5, but I already got him to level 5, so I don't know why he hasn't sent me the email. Unless you have to do like an order for someone. Or an order for him.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Rest. Maybe this will. No. Maybe you need to do an order for him to the geologist. I've already done 1, 2, 3. I have only done 3 for him. The geologist would be the easiest one. Or this, I guess.
Order assigned. Weapons restriction returned.
I got a sticky gun, right? Ah. Oh, now, come on. Have some self-preservation, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And that one I can't hit from this angle. Thank you. Alright. Man, I wish I had used the sticky gun so long ago. This thing is so useful. Alright, hopefully this is enough for him to give us the email. If not, that will kind of suck.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Here, I got your stuff, amigo. I'm gonna skip past all this. Easy S rank, dude. Interview data. Whoa, I got a crap ton. Whoa. Okay.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Give me the email.
Good work. New order available.
No.
Access delivery terminal for further information.
No email. Maybe you need to do a quest for him and then rest? No? Oh, that kind of sucks. That maybe you gotta do like a specific quest for him or something. If that's the case, that kind of sucks. All right, we'll do these memory chips too.
Well, thanks. You did me a real favor there.
Yeah, no problem.
So you're a treasure hunter in your spare time, huh? It's funny. I didn't think you had any.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
The Bridge of River Kawi, Max Factory, Ludens, Figgin, Matango, Once in a Long While, Low Roar.
Thank you for your...
Matango. A 1963 horror film by Yishiro Honda, director of several entries in the Godzilla series, in which a group of 7 castaways find themselves stranded on a deserted island with only one rule: don't eat the mushrooms. But soon enough, the mushrooms are the only food source that's left, and the rest of the film follows the fate of those to sample this forbidden fruit. The mushrooms in this cult classic are precursors of the Death Stranding cryptobites, or possibly even the coral found in the sea. At least there are certain superfans who say so. Okay. We have this one. The Bridge of the River Kauai. At the height of World War II, the Japanese army attempts to bridge the river Kauai in Thailand, an endeavor for which they enlist the forced labor of British prisoners of war. As the project develops, tensions emerge between those who want to see a good job done and those who wish to destroy the bridge tensions, made all the more complicated by the backdrop of war against which the story unfolds. The movie won several Academy Awards upon its release in 1957, including Best Picture. The screenplay was based on a novel by Piri Bowley, who would later go on to become even better known for his scientific classic, The Planet of the Apes. While perhaps less clear in the latter, it is often said that Bowley's own experience of war provided the inspiration for both works. This was the other one. It is said that all human culture and civilization was built on play, and it is this belief that has driven the mania for Homo ludens among the preppers, leading them to jealously hoard any ludens-related goods they happen to come across. This figure is one such item, and uses custom articulated parts and flexible plastic in key locations to give the maximum possible range of motion without compromising on proportions, making it an outstanding example of the genre. The piece was designed to capture the sense of fashion represented by Luden outfits, which brings to mind both the space suits worn by astronauts and the suits of armor favored by Knights of the Old. Which one was this one? I think it was this one. Once in a long while, Low Roar. Low Roar's third album released in 2017, for which Mr. Kojima provided the following endorsement. It's simple, it's acoustic, it's electronic, it's melodious. It's nostalgia, but completely new. And more than anything, it's beautiful. Zero, the previous album, was an amazing piece of work, but this is where Zero becomes infinite. As for this moment, Low Roar can no longer be considered indie music. And nostalgic, but completely new, also perfectly sums up the spirit of Death Stranding. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to go. And this guy doesn't want to give me the thing I need for one of them. I need this guy to comply so I can get it. I might as well move on. Let's see here. Next is... let's see. This is 41, 42, 43. 43. This is not in this area. 50. This one is in this area, but not here. And then 51. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Oh, I was near this one. Oh, yeah, I was. I passed this one up. Kinda.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I was near this one before, a couple days ago, actually.
Begin scan. Scan bridges ID. Verifying weapons restrictions
I wonder if it would be... There's this one. There's 3 left. I think it's better if I go get the one by the Mountaineer now first. There's one by the Mountaineer. I think it's better if I go get that one first. Now, how do I think we want to go this way. Yeah. And then head to the first prepper and then switch lines. Because then that would bring me to the Mountaineer. Alright, this will bring us to the Robotness lady.
beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
And then this will bring us to the first prepper. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, there's another one. I forgot there was another one. Not like I can see shit. It's so freaking... Can't see anything. Damn, my oxygen mask got ruined. It's literally... You're literally blind. Alright, so then we need to go over here. And get on that one up there.
Beginning scan.
Or this one.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the function. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. And then we'll take this to the spiritualist. Right, this. And then the next one's the one we want to get off on. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Hey Paikami. Hello. Paikami. Mia. Hello, hello. Wait, did I do it again? Hold on. Go here. I should have probably deleted these out of my game. And then here. Okay. Now get down.
Have a pleasant journey.
Apparently it's to the west. Like over here? Apparently? I hope I don't need another email for this one. Okay. How the hell are you supposed to find this one? Okay. I feel like I'm already... Let's keep going. Ah! This one I'm not really sure where the game wants me to go. It wants me to go. Let's see. We are here. It says you're gonna want to head southwest. Southwest. There are a couple of rocks, darker terrain if you're looking at the map. As you get closer, you'll end up between two ice structures. Southwest. So, I guess I'm supposed to be over here. Ah, there it is right there. Oh, it's all the way down there. Oh. Dude, I would have never found this. There's like no... I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Calm down. I'm sorry. Soothe a crying baby and stop crying for the first time. I've done this before, though. What are you talking about? Wait, what do you... I've done this like 3 times. Weird. Alright, well. Bugmatsu back in full-time employment. You know, I saw a post. I saw a post yesterday talking about how they were hiring for Kojima Productions, and they were hiring like just all these like non-creative jobs, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I should go throw my hat in and be like, hey, like, look, if you got a bug in your game, I'll find it. All right, cool. I'll find it, no problem. Sign me up. Alright, we need to get back to the zip line. And that is... Let's get rid of this. We need to get back here. We're here. Either one of these work.
Don't give up.
I won't give up. 251 meters.
Don't give up.
Where the hell is it?
Great.
Hmm? B? Where? Oh, I'm learning.
Great.
But I don't know. I'm just learning. How many times do we gotta tell you to shake BB? Unconscious doesn't count. $60. Let's see here. Okay, so the other one is... What's the fastest way to get there? Wait. This way, I think. Okay, so there's another one apparently by the Timefall people. And then there's one by the way station, and then those are the last two here, as the other guy just doesn't seem to want to give me the quest to get the other one. So I'm not gonna... If he's not gonna give it to me, I'm not gonna fuss over it. Just get the ones I can.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, we want to go here, I believe. And then there, because we want to go past Hartman's lab. I should have made it easier one for Hartman's lap here. I didn't think that I would pass by this place so many times. Okay, and then go... let's see. There. Not this one. But it shouldn't matter. It should allow me to go over there anyway. Alright, so we want to go this way. Because this will take us to the geologist. And then so we want to take this all the way back past the veteran quarter. Oh, I guess I should check the Evo stuff, yeah? Oh, okay, so the City of the Wolves one is going on at the moment. Okay. I think I have time. I think the first to 10 that I want to watch is not going to happen for a couple hours. Woo! Okay, we're gonna take our bike.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Let's see, and it seems like it's all the way over here. Which I've kind of been to a bit. Like when I was over there messing with the racetrack area.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Everything burns. Let's go this way. I'm assuming it's up there where that ramp is. Yeah. Man. And I never once thought of searching up here. Wait, is that a Tory gate? The heck? What is that doing here? A Tory Gate in Texas. What in the Sam hell? Use the ladder, dude. There you go. Asua. Thank you. It's even further up. Do you just... I guess you do. Huh. There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. No, DMCA, no, why are you playing? No. Stop! No, that shouldn't be my reward. No, I thought we were past this. No. Come on. Oh, but by the way, I got like 7 DMCA claims off yesterday's stream. Don't start singing. No, we're fucked. R.I.P. VOD viewers. R.I.P. Alright, the last one here that isn't the one that relies on a mission is by the way station in the mountain area. And then there's only 2 other ones on the other map to get, and then we'll read the interviews, and I guess that'll be it. Bro, am I just a magnet to every rock that's ever existed in mankind's history? Holy. Kill that shit. That was like a magnet. No, the damage was done already. Holy DMCA. Alright, we got a little drive we need to do. Shut up and drive. Hey man, what's going on? My bad, dog. Didn't see you there. Sorry. I got glaucoma. I can't see out of my eyes that well. Apologies. Alright, we got a little bit of a drive though. It's gonna take a while. Are y'all ready for Death Stranding to be over with? No more FedEx man.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yes. No more pizza deliveries.
This is what I think about your pizza delivery. That shit goes straight in the water.
How did the pizza get wet? I don't know. It just kind of happened. What a jump. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Oh, shit. Come on. I haven't had pizza in a long while now.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
I need to go this way?
Restrictions lifted. Pleasant journey.
Sorry. Apologies. No more pizza delivery. Keep on keeping on. No more grunting. Yeah, no more moaning either, unfortunately. Sad. This game is teaching people to drive in the center 2 lanes. You know what I have come to find out is that when driving, my family has immense road rage. Like immense road rage. They get mad at like anything while driving. Like almost anything. The wind can blow wrong and they'd get mad. It feels like. Rob over here like no one hit me? I didn't hit nobody? Alright, good. Like sometimes my brother will like start complaining about like traffic related stuff and I'm just like I'm doing the whole nodding, I imagine you guys do that to me all the time though. I just can't I can't relate. Like I don't have it in me to I just don't have it in me to get mad about that stuff. I guess the way I see it is like you can't change it, so it's a waste of time getting upset about it. Like you're only You're only making yourself mad. Apparently it's supposed to be around here. Pacifist? No, I mean like you can't do anything. You can't do anything, and then also like I think some of the things is like just not what's the word? Okay, so like for instance, one day I don't remember who was complaining to me about it, but they were saying this whole like, oh, this lane is used for passing and this lane is used for this. And I told them, and this is like the 50th time I've heard it. There we go. In some form or fashion from them saying this. But then one time I said, I think I said something like, have you ever considered that they don't know? Because it made me think, because I've heard it a million times, right? But then it made me think, I've never heard of this before. Like, as in, unless you would have, if you hadn't complained to me about it, I wouldn't have known either. And that means that I passed my driver's test. There we go. Without it ever being explained to me. So that means there's a possibility that other people have too. So, but you have to like factor it in that like some people don't know. Like they have no idea. There we go. And I was like, I had no idea. And then I was sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, well, how come I never learned this? All the anger is reserved for when someone brings up Kratos. No, I think what it is that I'm so busy. Like I looked into it one day. Like I don't like the drive. I don't like the drive with music on. I like the drive in complete silence when I drive. I don't like to drive with music on or anything. I like to just hear the noise of the road, pretty much. And I was wondering one day why I do this, and apparently it's because I'm overstimulated. So like, I want like after a while, I just want nothing. Like I want like quiet after a while. And it kind of explains like when it probably explains like why I'm probably so quiet in Discord too, I guess, or like and stuff, because I just want like I'm just overstimulated most of the time. So to me, it's just kind of just like, There's no, There's bigger things to worry about. More important things. Lane stuff can be culture as well. True. I just don't have it in me to let that stuff upset me. It just doesn't. Like, yeah, people can do like annoying things, but I'm just like, what are you gonna do? You can't control them.
Safe travels.
I take all my anger out on the punching bag. In Europe, lanes work differently. And that's true, but I think when people complain about it in their respective country, they're complaining about the people that live near them, not people that don't. Because that's most likely the people that would be driving on the road. Near them.
Clear. Weapons detected. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
You stay in the right in most lanes, that's free. Except it's clearly indicated that you shouldn't be there like a highway. Wait, you stay in the right most lane, that's free. The way I've always thought about it is you just drive in whatever lane that's open, and then if you need to get off, you get off on your respective exit. To me, like, it's always just been that simple. I don't know if that's wrong, but we're lucky to experience this extinction. Wait, that's the paleontologist. Is this what he's supposed to send me? For the chip? This hombre better not. We're lucky to be experiencing this extinction. Listen, Sam, if what we're currently dealing with is the 6th extinction, then surely studying the previous 5 is the key to avoiding it. That's why I've been trying to dig up fossils. For a while there, I couldn't make any progress because of the tar, but then you brought along the bomb and boom, I was back in business. Thanks so much for that, by the way. Studying fossils can teach us all sorts of things, and it can help us picture what happened during the past extinction. Problem is, though, no one can be sure what we're drawing, that we're drawing the right conclusions. That's why fossils alone aren't enough. Now, this is going to sound weird, but from a scientific point of view, we're actually really lucky to be living through an extinction like this. We'll actually get to see for ourselves whether our fossil-based hypotheses were correct. Obviously, we want to avoid this extinction if at all possible. If we can't do that, though, then at least I want to record it for whatever life forms end up taking our place. If you keep delivering cargo and reconnecting this country, you'll be helping make that happen too. Thumbs up emoji. So I guess I need to deliver him stuff, even though he's maxed out, to get him to give me the quests I need. Alright, we need to jump to here.
Okay, Sam. Close your eyes. Clear your thoughts and picture your destination.
Yeah, that isn't how it works. I don't think so. I don't think there's any law that, like, I don't think you could get a law, like a violation for that here. I don't think so. All right, let's leave. In Australia, everything's upside down. If you stay in the middle lane and someone undertakes you on your right, both you and the one undertaking can get fined. No, that is definitely not a thing here then. No. The problem with traffic laws here is that every town, country, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, like different states can have different laws. And then people who move states will can do the whole thing of bringing their law with them and thinking that it's the same way in this state too, when it might not actually be. Okay, so 40, let's see. 1, 11, 12, 1, 11, 21, 31, 41, 50, 42, 43. It says 43 should be over here, but I feel like I've already gotten it. But we'll see. I remember picking up a chip here, but apparently I didn't. Okay. I remember picking up jack shit because that is what I'm full of. I need a ladder. The laws are slightly different between countries, but the general rules are the same, and luckily within a country it's most consistent. I think that's where America struggles, being basically 50 countries in one country.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Fabricate a ladder or two.
Pleasant journey.
I do still think it's crazy, not to like talk down to anyone or anything, but I do think it's crazy that like some states in America have like GDPs that rival other countries. Like I think, I don't know why, but that kind of just blows my mind sometimes when I think about it. Where is it?
There we go.
Thank you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. 18 is apparently at a enemy camp that I felt like I've been to, but we'll go see. If that's the case, I'm gonna go get a gun. American. I do want to get the last chip, but I don't think I'm gonna try that hard for it. Like, it seems like you really have to... I don't know what you have to do to get the guy to give you the email. But I can't get it on my own. It's just kind of annoying.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Fabricate equipment. Actually, private locker? I don't need that, but I'll take these. And these. All right. Wait. I don't have any blood bags, do I? Oh no, it says I do. let's just grab some in case. I guess they're in the private locker. There we go. California would be the fourth or fifth largest economy, larger than India, the UK, France, and Japan. In population, it's similar to Canada and Poland, but way ahead of Australia, for example. That's crazy. That's crazy. And for us, it's just a state. Like, we just consider it a state. That's crazy. I wonder what would be considered the second highest state GDP-wise. I'm gonna assume it would be New York. I would assume. Alright. We need to get over here. California, Texas, New York. Really? Texas? Really? I'm actually kind of shocked by that. That it beats New York. Huh. New York is off the list now with $100 billion worth of businesses leaving because of tax changes. I don't think so. Yeah, 100 billion in trillions doesn't. Ain't gonna make a dent. Big oil? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's recharge our battery. Yeah, if they lost $100 billion, I mean, that's 1/10 of a trillion. That means they still have 9/10 of it. So, that wouldn't affect them that much.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Keep on keeping on.
Texas is 2.5 to 3. Huh. I would have thought New York would have been higher. I guess I just always thought like New York and California were like number 1 and 2. Alright, apparently it's over here. Oh my god, it's right there. didn't grab this, huh? Really? Alright, well, that's all the ones here. All that's left is the one from the guy that he doesn't want to give me. This one. And then that would be all of them. Yeah. Let's go turn these chips in. Let's go turn these chips in and then read the logs, and then I think we'll be... I think that will conclude. I could probably just... yeah. I gotta put some money away so I can go to Evo Japan next year.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Turn in the chip. 5 of them. True, only missing 1.
Well, thanks. You did me a real favor there.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
That's sweet of you, Sam.
Seven Samurai? I've watched that movie. Profondo Rosso's original motion picture soundtrack. Wine Glass. Broson soundtrack. Valhalla Rising original soundtrack. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah. A classic work from Akira Kurosawa, who became who became alongside Godzilla's Ishihiro Honda, one of Japan's most globally acclaimed directors. The movie developed a cult following worldwide, and its story was retold in the Hollywood classic The Magnificent Seven. The image of villagers hiring the 7 samurai in order to protect themselves strikes a chord with many preppers living as they do without the support of an organized nation state, and makes this classic old copies of which are much sought after. Wine glass? Wine is loved the world over, and with good reason. It is the oldest known form of alcohol, having been produced for at least 8,000 years. However, it is delicate and changeable brew, and light, vibrant, and temperature must all be carefully controlled during the manufacturing process. The reward for such care and attention are more than worth it, of course. A fine vintage is like nothing else in this world. Those in the know believe that to truly enjoy wine, the thinnest, lightest possible glass is the best. But to deliver such glasses is a challenge that in itself requires care and fine control, a true test of porter's art. Incidentally, research is currently underway into how the beach might be used as means to preserve wine glasses. Profondo Rosso's original motion picture soundtrack. Soundtrack to the genius Dario Argentino's Deep Red, which spawned the genre that came to be known as Galileo in his home country of Italy upon its release in 1975. Though billed as a suspense movie, it's a masterpiece more terrifying than many horror films of the era, with music provided by progressive rock group Goblin, which also soundtracked 1977's Suspiria. Suspiria was actually released before Deep Red in Japan and was a huge hit, leading to the latter becoming released there as well, Suspiria 2, despite the two movies bearing no relation to one another. Never heard of any of those. Bronson soundtrack. Tom Hardy starred in this 2008 movie by Nicholas Winding Refn based on the ultra-violent life story of a fighter who went by the name Bronson. Winding Refn brought this unique brand of brutal action to a production brimming with vitality and intensity. After Bronson, he went on to direct Valhalla Rising and eventually the critically acclaimed Drive. Hideo Kojima contacted Winding Refn personally, and the two finally met by coincidence in London, becoming firm friends from their very first moment together. Mr. Winding Refn recalls the encounter to this day as having been like meeting an old friend. I think that's the dude that does the model for Hartman in this game. Valhalla Rising, original soundtrack. Original music from the movie Valhalla Rising, starring Mads. Oh, really? That's him? I guess it is him. And directed by Nicholas Winding Refn. The film tells the tale of the One Eye, a legendary warrior of the Viking Age, played by Mads. Having lost his voice in one of his eyes, he radiates the almost superhuman magic of a hero straight out of the saga of ancient Scandinavia. The movie is more than worth a watch, and the soundtrack is worth a listen to, having been composed by longtime Winding Refn's collaborators Peter and Peter Cade. Okay. Alright, then we got some interviews. Just when you thought they were over, they pull you back in. Die Hardman's background number 1. U.S. Special Forces enlistment record, John Blake McCain. Name, John Blake McCain. Nationality, American. McCain scored above average in physical and mental aptitude tests. His talents were recognized by Captain Clifford Unger, who elected to give McCain special training. Under Captain Unger's command, McCain took part in several missions during which he earned a reputation for surviving against all odds, as evidenced by his nickname Die Hardman. The following information concerns John McCain's Blake McCain's death was recovered following the activation of the Cairo network. It is presented without comment or interpretation. All personal data and official documentation concerning the subjects indicated that he is deceased. However, even after reconstruction and collation of data from additional sources, we are unable to confirm cremation of subject's corpse. Unfortunately, recovery of incinerator records from the time in question has so far proved difficult, and on account of the incident's proximity to the Death Stranding, while the possibility that the corpse underwent necrosis and subsequently transformed into a BT cannot be ruled out entirely, the probability is exceedingly low. In other words, there is no evidence that the subject has, in fact, died. Significant portions of the subject's personal data appeared to have been discreetly modified and expunged, but forensic study has led us to discover of a living individual who bears a striking resemblance to the deceased. Subsequently, analysis of the genetic samples do indeed confirm DNA match for this Die Hardman. All right, then we have Clifford Unger case review, part 1. Captain Clifford Unger, former U.S. Special Forces, honorably discharged, was shot dead at a government facility under executive supervision. It should be noted that prior to this altercation, he had cooperated fully with our researchers and contributed to our ongoing BB experiments. On the day of the incident, Captain Unger took an experimental BB hostage and barricaded himself inside one of the facility rooms. After assessing the situation, the president ordered that a non-violent resolution be pursued, ensuring no harm came to either the captain or BB. However, this order was directly contraved by President Advisor John Blake McCain, who shot and killed Clifford Unger. Dang, they rewrote this. This is a lie. Following the incident, McCain refused to surrender himself into custody and fled, and was accordingly designated a most wanted fugitive. Efforts to locate and detain McClane were unsuccessful. However, the research was later called off when an unrelated investigation into a suicide found that the deceased possessed the same social security number as McClane. The body was cremated before the physical identification could be performed. Dang, so they rewrite this. This is because she shot him. John Blake McCain was placed under Captain Unger's command upon being accepted into the U.S. Army Special Forces. McClane performed exceptionally in training and subsequent deployments, earning accommodations and a reputation as a born survivor who could be thrust into the worst situations imaginable and emerge unscathed. Around the time Captain Unger was discharged, McCain was chosen to serve as special advisor to the President Bridget Strand. Though his primary duty was to ensure her personal safety, he became intimately involved with the Bridges 1 initiative as established by President Strand. Several days prior to the hostage incident, it is suspected that McClane cooperated with Captain Unger to abduct a BB. It has been since confirmed that McCain actively compromised security protocols in a manner which directly aided Captain Unger in his attempt. Therefore, it seems likely that McClane resolved to kill Captain Unger upon concluding that their plot had failed. Though their motives remain unclear, it is speculated that Captain Unger was in possession of compromising information regarding his former subordinate, which he leveraged to secure McCain's assistance in abducting BB. When this attempt fell, McCain killed Captain Unger in a moment of desperation to prevent him from revealing what he knew. Later, when McClane grasped the gravity of the situation, he chose to take his own life rather than face the consequences of his actions. Damn, this is all bullshit. They're literally writing bullshit. Damn. Due to circumstances surrounding the murder of Captain Unger and the subsequent suicide of John Blake McClane, President Strand assumes direct control of Bridges to ensure that BB's experiments continue. As the organization's purview was expanded, their restrictions were reduced. They became President Strand's primary security apparatus, an elite organization directly under her command who fully devoted to her mission of American Reconstructionism. As the new director was subsequently appointed to lead Bridges, an identity known only as Die Hardman. So that she covered it up. Alright, and then we have the last two related to Fragile. A long time ago, my husband and I, along with a few friends of ours, established a delivery operation to help people rebuild and reconnect. We were all aboard the British train, American Reconstructionism and all that, and we were happy to cooperate with them. Then one day we realized we weren't just delivering documents and groceries anymore. We were delivering you, BBs, offering you up to the altar of progress to provide the foundation for Bridges' state-of-the-art communication network. It might well have brought America closer together, but some prices aren't worth paying. We objected, but Bridges wouldn't hear it. So we took matters into our own hands, did some digging, and learned that President Strand wasn't party to the plan. Was the VP acting on their own initiative, most likely, betraying Bridget and America both. No, that's not true. So this is, they're acting under false information. Once they knew, we knew, they came for us, started threatening our families. I had a husband and a newborn. I couldn't let any harm come to them. I had to disappear, go underground. Started going by coffin and began recruiting like-minded patriots to form an organization to fight back against Bridges. It was my attempt at atonement, I suppose, for the part I played in the unconceivable evil. Soon I was training porters day and night, teaching them how to fight and survive. Then one day I hear about this kid, a freelancer with a very unique skill set. Not Dooms exactly, but something similar. A sixth sense to BTs. He wasn't too sure about signing up for the cause, though. His father had been a real piece of work, the kind to talk with his fists. He carried that agency of violence, that legacy of violence, and thought of facing more. The thought of facing more terrified him, I could tell, but I couldn't let him walk. He talked long into the night, and at the end I looked at him in the eye and said, "A heart can only bleed so much. Got a heart in yours, so you're gonna stay unbroken." He joined the next day, a porter that can track BTs, a priceless asset, too many sacrifices to count. I pray that one would be the last. So Fragile's mom is is the person who trained Higgs, because she's talking about Higgs, which is ironic because then he goes on to terrorize her daughter. The freelancer's name was Peter Engert. His father died when he was young, leaving Peter to fend for himself. There was such fear in him, but beneath that terrible anger, at the world and everyone in it. At the time, I believed it was a manifestation of a passion to build something better. I convinced myself, or tried to. I told Peter what Bridges was doing and asked him to help me put an end to it. The plan was simple, to hit the BB production facility with my group, and he'd take his people west to establish a base of operations for our resistance. Maintain cover as a porter, but keep his eyes peeled for potential recruits. I haven't heard anything from my husband in a while, and I'm beginning to fear the worst. Did Bridges get to him? What about my daughter? Is she safe? I wish I had more time. I hadn't told anyone yet, but I'm not too well. Too many miles on this body. I can feel it breaking down. So little time to stop Bridges, to make it right. The cause will outlive me. It must. I made Peter promise to keep the flames burning even after my husband and I are gone. I made him promise to look after our daughter too. She's strong in her own ways, but still too fragile for this world, I fear. I pray she doesn't break. I pray brighter futures await her, and Peter too, that poor boy. So I wonder if that means that he knew who Fragile was, like she confined in him, like who she was. So then he willingly terrorizes her, knowing her history. Or, but this also kind of explains how he started his terrorism stuff over in the West Coast, though, because he got that from her. So it kind of explains why the terrorism are so prevalent on the West Coast. But I felt like this kind of reads too much as created after the fact. But the whole him messing with Fragile. Alrighty. That's gonna do it. Oh boy.
So dance while I put you in a trance.